All right, we are back. They're still doing the show, but the station needs to go to the next program. That's why I have to leave. It is what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, Trovo. Okay, that's done. Pop out. Yeah, the Rangers beat the Capitals. That's not what I'm really happy about. I'm more happy that the Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? Wow. So much that the second string for the Packers were on the field during the fourth quarter, and they let it get a little close. But that game was never close. And the thing I've always said, the Cowboys will never win with Dak as their quarterback. I've said that for years. Another thing I said, watch out for those Chiefs. He was saying, oh, the Dolphins stuff. Who won? Two of my picks. Now I don't have no real stake in this. I don't know what's going on with the game tonight. I hope the Eagles lose tomorrow. That would be another little sweet icing on the cake for me as a Giants fan. Other than that, I'm going to tell you something right now. I watched part of that game. Actually, most of that game. The Cowboy-Packers game. That was an utter embarrassment. Utter embarrassment at home. The number 2 seed and a team that's had 12 wins in, I think, each of the last 3 seasons, the Cowboys. I think another interesting stat fact I saw is they haven't made the championship game since '95. Holy shit, talk about a drought. Now, I don't know if that's true. I didn't really look it up. But my God, they looked horrible. So, yeah, I'll still say that. They're never going to win with Dak. Just like the Giants would never win with Daniel Jones. But the one thing, I am very impressed on that quarterback that the Packers have, Love. That guy was throwing from every different angle with his arms, side-armed, off his feet. And this kid is he's going to be a big star in the league. I was very impressed with him. Now, a lot of it was blown coverage by the Cowboys, not covering the field properly, and receivers for the Packers just being super wide open. It was almost laughable. But yeah, I was happy about that today. As a Giants fan, to see the Cowboys get eliminated again, and just it was a beating. It got close toward the end, but it was literally a trash. They trashed them. That game was never close. It was, what was the score? 20-0, 27. I mean, it was bad. They're probably going nuts in Dallas. They're going to go nuts in the papers. Forget about it. They're going to go after them. They're going to go after Dak. They're going to go after the coaching staff. They're going to go after them. It's like I said, that was an embarrassment. At home. What a horrible game. And then they were throwing all kind of little stats during the game that the Cowboys were only trailing like 40 minutes, something like that, in games this year. They were trailing right off the bat. That they hadn't had a deficit like that since like the 60s on a score at home. Like, it was bad. It was bad. And like I said, I'm a Giants fan. We don't like the Cowboys. We don't like the Eagles. Years ago, it was Montana and Steve Young. But that wasn't... It's always been the Cowboys and the Eagles. As the big rivalry teams for New York Giants. It is such a good taste in the mouth to know you're going home too now. How you like it? Second seed got wiped out today. The Dallas Cowboys. So, like I said, Rangers won, yeah. But the exciting thing for me today was that Cowboys lost. Oh, how could you want another team to lose? Because they're the freaking Cowboys. We don't want to see our rivals win. Just like they don't want to see us win. That's part of this. That's the whole part. It's like for years, the Babe Ruth, the Bambino curse on the Red Sox that they didn't win like for a fucking century. Until they finally won and broke the curse. You think Yankee fans wanted to see the Red Sox win the title? They wanted to see that shit go on forever. That's just the rivalry. People may not understand that, but that is just the rivalry. Yes, Mom.
See if this is hot enough. The coffee.
Come bring it. This is where I have another cup for you to take. Yeah, so it's all clean.
Here.
Let's do the switch.
Just
You're making the bagel?
Yeah.
All right, give me that. Let me see if it's hot
Yeah,
enough. Oh, no way. Mm-hmm.
It's okay?
It's good enough.
Do you want jelly on it? On the
Yeah, go ahead. Put the strawberry jelly. Why not? I got to keep an eye on this show that it ends. Because I have to end it on my end. Even though they're still live. Mark. And I was going to go on. But Mark was on a roll. And I wasn't going to go on and interrupt that roll. Because George mentioned it twice. Yeah, maybe Bill will join the show tonight. I said to them, I might. There was no there was no definitive answer. Because I wasn't going to interrupt Mark. Mark was on fire. He was on a roll. So I'm not going to jump in there and disrupt the flow. No. Hell no. Never. And, you know, there's always counter narrative because there was an article on the War Zone about people that said, oh, Mark. And Mark, one thing about Mark, when Mark says something, it's the truth. If he said something happened on a submarine, it happened. Mark's not a liar. But I was reading an article like months ago. It was on the War Zone about people coming forward saying that Mark's story had holes in it. That no, they wouldn't say this. No, there's no real way to track something. Like so many people like coming out, and they could be shills just to throw everybody off. But you always have that. There was even somebody pretending to be Mark D'Antonio out there. For real. Somebody was going around with his story and trying to make it their own. So you have all that kind of shit out there. People hating on stuff. So anyway, there's a little Aurora activity. I may game. I'm not sure yet what I want to do. But he's still on the show right now. It's still going on. And I trust Mark's judgment. When he says something, I take it. I definitely take it from someone who knows, who's been dealing with this for so long. Now, do I agree with everything? No. Do I agree with him the majority of the time? Yes. And everybody has their own conclusions. It did look very similar, and that was true, to an IED, I think it's called. Mark sent me the picture. I was the one who put it in there. An EID balloon. So this is the picture. This is what Mark says it was. Now, that shit totally makes sense. Now, if the angle is not exactly the same, but you see how this curves? This lettering also curves. So if you turn this and made it in the same angle as this, because you might say, that's not it. Well, let's turn it a little bit. This has to be turned back a little bit. And it's going to look pretty much like this outline. Look at it. And remember, this is blurry. I agree with Mark's conclusion 100%. That this is very likely a balloon. An Islamic celebratory balloon. And I looked it up during the show. There's a bunch of them. There were even so many of these going up that it interrupted flights. Not exactly this balloon, but balloons similar to this type in celebrations. So, yeah, turn it a little bit where it's facing us, like the lettering is. It looks very similar to that.
I can't find the jelly, so I gave it to you with the...
All right, no cream cheese. Don't worry about it. So, Tiago was the one that sent him the photo from Brazil.
Brasileño.
Yeah, he's...
Brazilian.
Yeah, I gotta see.
I love that music. The dance.
I gotta actually message him. What? Could you please check that and tell me if the movie... Okay.
Ouch.
Okay.
Billy, what is that?
What is what?
That light around it. It looks like a UFO.
No, that's just Aurora.
Oh, yeah?
That's the Aurora, man.
No, I'm saying like it got lights around. You see the lights?
Oh, you're looking at the airport at the bottom.
That's
an airport
Wow, how
in
beautiful.
Greenland. And you got the Greenland. Not far from where Amanda is, in Nova Scotia.
Oh.
Not far from Iceland. It's up there, North Atlantic.
It looks like a mountain to me.
It's beautiful. Yeah, there's mountains there. There's mountains there.
That's a high
This
mountain.
almost looks like something out of Close Encounters when you're looking down the runway and the UFO
Yeah,
stuff.
it's so weird.
Hold on, I gotta do something for Amanda.
Tell Amanda I say hello. God bless them all in the family.
I gotta
everybody.
see if I find something for her. What is it?
Did I give you the
Bagel, yes.
the coffee?
Yes.
Okay, bye. Arrivederci.
I found it for her. She's gonna be so happy.
Ciao. Arrivederci, Roma.
Okay. She's gonna be happy. I found it for her. So yeah, last I spoke to Chris DePerno, he had 3 feet of snow in where he lives in Buffalo. But he said, Bill, 5 miles away, they got hardly nothing. We just happen to be in this narrow band. So in some places, they got hardly any snow. In some places, they got 3 feet from lake effect. That's crazy. Let me see if the show is over. They're still going. George doesn't know. Mark will keep talking. Mark will go all night. He doesn't realize. Oh, we want to go a little extra? Oh, get ready. Because with Mark can definitely keep going. Anyway, I'm re-addicted to a game. I don't know if it's Saints 4. It could be 3. Because I think God Out of Hell is 4. I'm not even sure. I lost count of all these Saints Row. Which there may not be any more Saints Row being made. Because the company said, Which is a shame, because some of those games are really good. If you're into those type of games. The humor, that's why we're 18 plus everywhere. What's up, Mohammed? Blessings to you and your family. This dog is driving me nuts. I'm not taking him outside. See, there's some purples going on there. He's going to drive me nuts. He's right here. He's pounding me on my, right now. And my mom just fed him, so it's not hunger. You hear him? You can't have that. Oh, man. Let me call her on the phone. Uh-oh.
Joining us to talk more about the latest UFO revelations is investigative journalist and News Nation special correspondent Ross Coldhart. Ross, it is good to see you.
I wonder what Ross is going to say about the jellyfish.
Good evening, Natasha.
Let's start with the jellyfish UFO video released by Jeremy Corbell.
Corbell.
This is over a U.S. base in Iraq. What do you make of this video surprising so many people this week?
Look, the problem, there's one issue I have with that video, and it's an issue with a lot of imagery that we see of UAPs. I don't doubt that it's come from sources who've told Jeremy and George Knapp that it is a UAP. The issue with the video is that we're told that it descended into water and then it came out of the water after 17 minutes and was seen to head off at speed at 45 degrees, which suggests some kind of intelligent control. But the problem is, the best part of the description of the account is not on video, so it doesn't bear out on video what we're being told happened in that incident in Iraq. And whilst I'm not saying it's not a UAP, I'm not the person that's been talking to the sources that have told George and Jeremy this, I do wonder...
You see, people really need to be careful, and he's not saying it is or it is not a UAP. People have to be careful that they don't just throw themselves out and say, yes, it's a UAP. It is unidentified. I mean, proper analysis takes time. This shit was just released a few days ago.
Bro.
And you...
What are you watching?
I'm live streaming. That's the Aurora in Greenland.
Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Swedish?
Greenland.
Greenland is actually an actual continent or country.
Yes, it's the same one that President Trump wanted to buy.
Oh shit! Dang.
He wanted to sell Puerto Rico and buy Greenland.
That's outrageous, bro.
It's a true story.
That's crazy.
And people say, "Oh, he was just joking." That's the excuse they use for that guy every time. Oh, he was just joking.
Wow.
It's all the time. It's like, I'm not even gonna get into that, but it is ridiculous. But people need to chill out before they jump and say something is this, that, or this. Because given time, when more analysis is done, it's pretty much proven to be something made here or a natural phenomenon. It is beyond me how people jump off the rails saying it's this, that, or this. That's the best guesstimate. That's the best. When people actually do the analysis, did you see? I think I closed the window. Too bad, because I need it again. It's an example like this, and I knew it. Oh shit, that's for Amanda. Now I gotta go to freaking Facebook. I wonder if she got it. But it's a post that I did on KGRA. This is a perfect example, and I don't trust anything when this person comes out with information regarding aliens or anything else. Hell no. Not after what happened with the Nazca mummy. Hell no. Let me see, where's the article? Come on. It's got to be right around here. This one. If you know this stuff, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. A few weeks ago, well, it's actually been months now, they said that they found these little small 2-foot aliens in Peru, and the Mexican Congress met on it. They had like freaking their own hearings. But there was an individual that was involved, and anything that that individual is connected to, I automatically say bullshit. Because it's happened in the past. That's when credibility becomes important. When people are willing to put shit out there and then it turns out to be bullshit. Well, this is another example. Because if you've seen those images, it looked like plaster. It didn't look real. Well, this was as a few days ago. This is what I posted on Facebook for the station. That came out. They're not aliens. That's the verdict from Peru officials who seized 2 doll-like figures. So they were confiscated. Aliens they are not. That's what forensic experts in Peru said Friday about 2 doll-like figures and an alleged 3-fingered hand that customs authorities in a South American country seized last year from a shipment heading to Mexico. So these fuckers were heading to Mexico. The findings quash some people's belief that the figures come from an alien center or come from another planet, which is totally false. The conclusion is simple. They are dolls assembled with bones of animals from this planet with modern synthetic glues. Therefore, they were not assembled during pre-Hispanic times. They are not extraterrestrials. They are not aliens. They're trying to figure out who owned these objects, who's trying to send them. A Mexican would only say that a Mexican citizen was intended recipient of the object before they were seized by customs. And here we go. Mexican journalist Jaime Maussan and some Mexican lawmakers became the subject of international ridicule in September when he went for the country's Congress to present 2 boxes with supposed mummies found in Peru. So this turned out to be absolute bullshit. And people were ready to jump off and say, oh, they're real. They're real. Look. And like I said, anything that comes out when that person is connected to something, it's a flag. It's a major flag. Because this shit has happened in the past. For those that know long enough, go back. It's one thing after another. Mark actually looked at some of the photos that Jaime submitted, and they handed Mark a bunch of bullshit. Mark's saying, no, that's not what that is. They didn't want to hear it. Oh, right away they had an answer to Mark. It was like such bullshit. Because people don't want to admit that it's bullshit. But that's bad. And people say, oh, here we go. And forget about it. Okay, they ended the stream. Now I got to end it on my end. Okay, that's done. I can download it. So I could do it tomorrow morning. I'm not doing it now. So yeah, these are the things you got to be careful of. The bullshit. The lying. And people also say, oh, now I can't say so much about the Jaime thing. But like the Corbell video, let's call it, with the jellyfish, let's call it. And it was leaked. Leaked by whom? And was it done on purpose to, one, embarrass the guy? And like Mark said, Jeremy Corbell's a great guy. in person. I never met him in person, but I have had done shows where he was the guest. He's a good guy. But they have to be careful that their credibility is damaged because they say, oh, this was a UAP or whatever. You got to be careful because they could purposely leak this to you so that it can be proven to be fake, or not even fake, that it was something else, like the EID balloon. And then it's like, look, but you were so ready to run and say this is a UAP, and you were sitting at the hearing behind Grush, because that's what they'll do. They'll link him and Knapp together in correlation to Grush. You got to be careful, because now you're on that level, and people are gonna come out to get you. I'm sure they go after him anyway, but you don't want to give them any reason to go after you. And I think Tiago got it right. I honestly think Tiago got it right. And it's an EID. And he sent it to Mark. And Mark was like, after he analyzed it, yep, that looks very much like what that was, a balloon. Or at least it was in the air due to a few balloons. But it definitely looks like what it looks like. So before people jump and say it's an extraterrestrial craft, which I wanted to go on the show and ask Mark something, because I always have questions. Because he kept bringing up interdimensional, and I agree with Mark. I believe what's going on is not extraterrestrials that travel vast distances, unless they have some way to do that, create a wormhole zone. But I want to ask Mark, so are the interdimensionals go in the fifth dimension? They're coming here, they're going out, they keep going, oscillating back and forth. But would you consider that extraterrestrial in nature? When people think of extraterrestrial, they think of planetary bodies out there. So what exactly is the fifth dimension? What kind of existence exists there that you think is going on? Is this how they're traversing and traveling, using the dimensions as a means of travel, but not necessarily travel the way the Mark describes it? So, but are they extraterrestrial in nature? Because I'm gonna tell you, I had a conversation today with somebody. They're saying they're demons, and I've been saying this for years. That narrative has been going on and building for the last pretty much decade. It's becoming more and more and more prevalent thought, an idea, and a theory that what we're dealing with is malevolent and demonic in nature. Now, to me, that just feeds into the whole fear porn bullshit. And if you really want to take it one first step further, if you want to think on a conspiratorial level, a false flag event. Because the fear is already planted. But because we think it's demonic in nature, does that have religious connotations to it? I don't know if you want to make that connection. But do all other religions agree that that's what we're dealing with? If that's the way you want to say, if it's demonic, you're thinking that's spiritual. Demons. And I think, I know where that came from. That came from Tucker Carlson. Because he was asked that question, and he says it has to do with faith, good and bad. So I think that's where they're getting it from to now. Because the one thing, Tucker was on it. He's the one mainstream, if you want to call it. He's like, when he was on Fox, he was one of the mainstream media individuals that were covering the topic a lot. Matter of fact, true story, I was at Pine Bush, and Tucker sent his crew there to cover Pine Bush, and I got to them, not to be on with them, listen, I just said, excuse me. There are people here that you may want to speak to. Travis Walton, Tom Reed, Mark D'Antonio, Linda Zimmerman. You might want to interview them while you're here covering the Pine Bush Fair. And he said, okay. And that was the guy that Tucker sent. The only person that made it on that program was Travis. They didn't interview Mark. They didn't interview because I guess they had to look into who Travis Walton is and his story. Tom Reed's story is known by some because he was on Netflix and some other. But Travis Walton, I mean, there was a movie made about this.
Know.
What?
Jack was still hungry.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
But then this is frozen and I can...
So then let them sit out, and in a little while they'll get melted enough where you can put some in.
He goes over there and
Anyway.
it's by my bed.
So Travis is like a well-known case that a lot of people in the field, like the people that are interested in ufology, whatever, they know the Travis Walton name. I mean, I would say the vast majority know who Travis Walton, the story of Travis Walton. So that's why I actually grabbed Tucker Carlson's crew and got them to go to Travis, but they only went to Travis. They didn't go to the rest. So yeah, Tucker Carlson's always been on this, big time. And now he's still doing it on Twitter. He's still covering it. And the person that's doing it on TV a lot now is Elizabeth Vargas on News Nation. She just did something last night or Friday night. She's on it too now. News Nation is really in on it now. So they're the one network that's really trying to keep up with what's going on in this whole UAP thing. I give them credit for that. Because a lot of other mainstream media outlets are too worried about other things. So that's interesting that at least someone in the mainstream media is still has it on their programs. There's an interest there. And they're smart to do it because nobody else is covering it like them. Other than Tucker on Twitter. But, like I said, to start this conversation, it really makes it look bad when people say they're credible when they release videos and it turns out to be bullshit. They really, really, really need to watch what they release and keeping their names not associated to that stuff until there is absolutely no explanation to what it was before you look at any possible explanation. Do the homework. Eliminate anything it could be that you could think of before you release it. I mean, you just can't. You don't. That's irresponsible. You got to do the homework. I don't like talking when my mouth is full. What's worse, it's a bagel with cream cheese. It's like chewing glue. It's not like something you can just chew away and it's gone. It takes time. It's like I said, it's like the worst thing. It's like, anyway, I think I'm gonna game because I'm addicted to this game right now. I really am. I never finished it and I'm rehooked. I don't know if he's playing, but if he is, he's about to get the axe. And he's going to be like, he ain't going to say much, I can tell you that. I guarantee he's playing. There, he's playing. He's playing. Watch this. I just killed him on his game. He's gonna be here. Or maybe he just thinks he lost signal or something. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Marco? I didn't even see you guys in there. So I was doing... Oh, he just tried to take it back over. Oh, did he? I have the primary account. So I can override everything because it's all coming from here. The systems are tied together. But the brain is in this room. So there's not much he can do. But he might have the ability to interrupt mine. I don't know if he can. I don't know. All right, let me get prepared here. Slower that shit a lot. I gotta move the camera. Alright, I need a full screen. Projector. What am I up to? Okay, where am I? Alright, we need to get ammunition. First of all, let's cash that in. Okay. We're over there. There's a gun shop right here. Where is it? Is it like that far away? It's right here. Where the fuck is it? Come on. Open the door. Everything is good. I'm gonna leave the guns alone.
If I don't get it soon, I'm gonna freak out.
Okay. Good. It's on explosion. That's my favorite. Okay, meet Asha.
Not bad, rookie. See me when you're ready for a real challenge.
Shit. I don't have that many side missions left. Come on.
Okay, round 1 complete. But can you handle these next ones?
Throw me whatever you got.
Four quests. What's up, Devad, or however you pronounce it. And again, hello to Jessica and Marco in YouTube, if you're still there. This game is very fucking addicting. It really is. Ah, we don't have to do that. Okay, which way are we going?
Another virus injection point. How many waves of enemies can you clear, huh?
I wonder.
Okay. Here we go.
Damn, I'm good.
Jesus. Oh, I hate this cooldown the weapon shit. Come on!
So much for a hard fight.
These things are a pain in the ass. The fuck is going on now?
Easy.
Jesus, they just keep coming. Where the fuck did it go?
Just like Johnny taught me.
Fire! Damn it. Who the fuck was that flying in the air?
Don't worry, everyone loses to me.
Oh, here come the fucking Terminators. Fire!
Driving this city is expensive.
It's not often spies are called upon to level areas, but it's something you must be prepared and able to do.
Shit, should I do it? I don't know how much ammo. Wait a minute. Where am I? I gotta do it. Oh shit! What is this? Throwing fireballs.
Have fun cleaning. Oh wait, it's
This
a
isn't
simulation.
fireballs. Shit. How the fuck do I do fireballs? Alright. That's not a fucking fireball. How the fuck do I do this? What the fuck? What are we supposed to do with that? I'm totally lost. What am I supposed to do? Throw fireballs. Alright, so how the fuck do you throw it? Oh, is that how we're supposed to do it?
Oh man, I gotta trade the. This is how the Saints do things.
Okay, now I know how to do it.
I'm probably gonna.
It's not working.
Have fun cleaning. Oh wait, it's a simulation.
Damn it, I missed the bus.
Driving this city. So much for a hard fight. Simulate that! The only thing more relaxing is dancing.
At least I made bronze. Wow. That's crazy. That was weird.
Sick of driving around.
Now what? Where are we going?
Oh man, I gotta trade.
Cars and spies go hand in hand. I found a special one for you. Go grab it.
Where is that damn Saint? Being awesome. I'm just that good.
Get in the vehicle.
Reloading.
It's like some fucking Tron shit again.
Driving the.
Uh-oh. I'm stuck.
Nice.
been so... This windshield is dirt.
Fucking car's falling apart.
Gotta get my radio fixed.
Wow.
I want some real music.
Speaking of that, I don't. Okay, it's not in here. Music. Mixtape. Yes. No, the other one.
I've marked a viral injection point. Protect the virus while it uploads.
Music is up. Okay. Make sure it's done again.
All right!
The Big D just won, Detroit. The Lions.
God, I'm
Is that what you're talking about? They beat the Rams? I'm just glad the Cowboys lost. You don't even know. I'm embarrassed at home, really. $60.
Zinyak doesn't have a chance.
Oh my God. The hell is that? The hell am I being attacked by? What the fuck is this?
I can't believe I have to.
They're everywhere.
Better you than me.
Oh shit. They're hitting me with fucking bats.
He borrows his.
Who slows down?
There's a patrol of Zin in the area. Eliminate them for Queen and country.
Zinyak doesn't have a chance.
Second round complete. See me if you think you can handle the last part.
Wow. I know the Packers won. And they were winning. They were really beating them badly. It wasn't even like freaking close. They allowed them to get close in the fourth quarter, but that game was never going to go the other way. Not on the start they got. And I'm telling you, I like that quarterback. He's a good quarterback, boy. Love?
Playtime's
Good
over.
quarterback.
Now for the real challenge.
I've never
it
seen
on.
him. But what I've seen today, very impressive. Now, will that be the next weekend against San Francisco? I don't know about that, but I would love to see that upset too. Would love it. You never know. There's no way the Cowboys thought they were going to lose today. There's no way. They lost in a wild card game. Their fans have to be hurting right now. Now, I never had hope the whole season with the Giants, so it's not like a letdown. They're just horrible. But still. Okay, you just ranked up. New upgrades are available. I want to see if there's nothing on health, right? Health is all done. Yeah. I could deal with that. we don't want to do that right now. I'm doing the side quests. They just keep throwing more. And I want to get them all out of the way. And they keep just adding one. Oh, we gotta go back upstairs. We gotta go far away.
A Zin patrol. Strike fast and take it down.
This is like all the way on the other side. Oh my god. Shit. That was not a good move.
Owen?
Oh, I heard it. I heard it. It's right there. Shit, I missed it.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Come on, make it. How the fuck did I end up in... Oh, I was gonna say, how did I end up inside that crate?
All hail to me!
The fuck, they're in the water? How am I supposed to hit them? I'm not going in there. Am I hitting them? He's... What? They're hitting me. The hell are you hitting me for?
Easy.
virus injection. Don't let the Zin stop you.
Oh my god, it's all the way on the other side. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Shit. Might make it, might make it, might make it. We'll make it. I don't know.
Leo,
What?
do you know if Kenji has the COVID vaccination?
I have no idea.
You better ask him,
Okay.
because we can't take no chances.
Alright.
You know that.
Uh-huh.
All right!
You never know.
I know I saw another one. It's actually a couple.
On to the next.
I don't think that's gonna work. I need that. Telekinesis.
Woohoo! Move!
Alright, before I do that, I gotta go do something. What time is it? Oh shit. Oh! Mom! Did you make him more? Why is this pot here? What the hell's that for? I don't get it. I don't get it. But why would there be a pot there? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Ooh-ah. Looking at that Aurora is looking okay. Might have to go back to that. What the hell's going on here? It's not bad. But before I do that, I better save. Because if it shuts down, %56 of the game. Still a long way to go to finish that game. What time is it? It's early. Actually, while we watch this, I can do a little work in the background, which isn't a bad idea. Might as well. Can't play music. We're on YouTube. Okay. It's a beautiful, that is looking nice on the screen. Okay. And what is this now? Nothing important. Just getting a little work done. Why is that not working? That is bizarre. The file's not working. Let me wait till this file is uploading. Okay, that one is... Wow, they went almost 2.5 hours. And now it's working. That's what I thought.
To you.
Open
Go
to
ahead.
God.
Yeah.
Good. Usually I can eyeball the files and know exactly where to break it. It should be right. Perfect. This is a video file. Okay, that one's getting done. This is necessary work. So I don't have to do it in the morning. I gotta take Mom to the doctor tomorrow at 12:30. Okay. I gotta do the same thing here. But like I said, I can look at it and determine where exactly the breaks are.
Put a break right now, guys. We're at
Yes.
the top of the show. 3 minutes, we'll be back with more.
That's how good I can do this. It's reading the wave. It's really not that hard. Like, I know I just did it, and I only have to listen to it, but I do it anyway.
All right, guys, welcome back to the second hour.
Perfection. And I'll cut that. That fire is making me die in here. Is that door open? I'm sweating to death just sitting here. That's how warm it is. Okay. Oh, fuck. Now I'm gonna have to type it in. All right, this door is definitely getting opened. It is so warm in here. This fire. It's a killer. Really, a freaking killer. Oh, it's freezing out there, that's for sure. it's clear. Oh, it feels good. That feels so good. That felt good just to get some air. It's nice. It's nice. It's cold. It's 24 degrees outside. And I'm stepping out there with a t-shirt. You're looking to get sick. It is so hot in here. The wood stove, when that thing gets cranking, it is hot in here. It's not even a joke. For me to have a door open when it's 24 degrees out, that says a lot. That's why I don't like the heat. I like it when there's a chill in the air. I don't like heat. I don't do well in heat. That did not sound right. It's a little chilly quick, but it felt good. What the hell was that? There is no dog in this room. See, this is what I mean. What the fuck was that? Anyway, hello to anybody who's watching. I'm just doing a little work. I had to take a break from the game. The Aurora is starting to die out. I was just say pass. Let's see what's going on in Hawaii. That was Greenland. Well, let's stop sharing the screen. Okay, let's see what's going on in Canada. Canada stream hasn't... Oh my god, that's horrible. What the fuck? I said the same thing. Somebody said the same comment. That stream hasn't been doing good. They said that stream hasn't been doing good for a month. All right, let's see. Still light. Too light. It's... Oh my god, that's my own fucking stream. That's crazy. Okay, that's live. That is live. Still, in Hawaii, it's still early. It's only 6:34 in the evening in Hawaii. It's early. But this is a great stream. Rarely does the weather interfere with this stream. It's usually always nice. More often than not. So hello to anybody who may be watching at the moment. Let's get this out of here. I just gotta wait for these files. This one is done. I ain't gonna load it till tomorrow. But at least I'm getting it done. So the last I spoke to Chris, like I was saying earlier, he had 3 feet of snow near Buffalo. 3 feet. And it was still coming. He said it was still whiteout conditions. He said, Bill, I can't keep up with all the snow. So some areas of Buffalo got hit with 3 feet of snow. And I spoke to him hours ago, so I can't even imagine if that machine is still going. And I don't know if there's any weather updates on it. Let's see. I'm gonna look. Okay, blizzard in Buffalo. It doesn't say. There's no updates. It's 25 here. Let's see if I do this. I'm trying to find out information. Total snowfalls near 2 feet. Here are the latest. Wow, so Angola got 27 inches. These are the latest as of when this was. That's Erie County. They got a foot of snow at Orchard Park. Crazy. This is live? That does not look live. Holy shit. Shit. I gotta try to stop sharing the screen. Look at this. Oh shit. Where'd it go? Orchard Park. Oh my God. Look at all that snow. Hi, Kathy. No, they postponed this days ago. Really? You did all that just to do that? Now, I don't want to get in trouble and put the audio on. But we can figure out that it's pretty snowy over there. What is she doing? What the hell is she's talking about drifts with the wind? So this is where the stadium is, Orchard Park. So they got a lot of snow. That was a good idea to postpone the game. Now obviously that's plowed, but still. Wow. Crazy. So yeah, that's the latest updated Steelers for Monday. This is probably a local. It won't be snowing at kickoff. The winds are going to gust to 30. But it will be very cold when they play this game. The high temperature is 19. Wind chills near 0. Good luck. Good. Look at that. The wind chill during the game. So it's going to be cold for them too. Wow. That's going to be nuts. They just said they never would have been able to play that game. No way. It's not even about playing the game. It's about getting the fans there safely. Do you want the fans to travel in the middle of a freaking blizzard? No. That's a recipe for major catastrophe and threat to people's lives. So that was never going to happen. They knew this forecast with the lake effect was going to happen. Like I said, Chris DePerno lives near Buffalo, and he got 3 feet of snow. Now, they don't update those totals like every hour. The last that they counted, it was that high. It's going up. Now, I don't know if the machine is still going on. I could check Windy to see if it's still happening. The lake effect machine. I'm waiting. It definitely looked like it subsided. But there's still, the winds are still going right there. Come on, Windy. So the winds are still coming off the lakes right into Buffalo. So I wouldn't be surprised that they're still getting snow. They're getting snow in upstate, in Watertown, and they're getting snow in Buffalo. It's 16 degrees. But this doesn't look as bad as it did earlier. Let's look at the radar. Doesn't look bad. The winds have lessened. There's still a band. There's still a band of snow. They probably got it upstate too, even further. Shit, let's get out of here. Yeah, they got it going on up here near Watertown too. The Adirondacks. They got the bands of snow still coming in, but it's about to end. But look at that. That shit piles up. So it's still snowing in Buffalo. Look at this. There's still some snow going on. So yeah. They're still getting snow. That's that lake effect machine. Now I want to see the forecast, my forecast. Because I was right on all the forecasts that I said. Come on, stupid thing. It's acting a little glitchy. Okay, there's the low. Look at the size of this storm in Canada. Holy shit. They must be getting pounded. That's way up. Now let's look at the future models. This is the Euro. That storm is still up there. It's still there. It's just weakened. That storm doesn't want to move. Okay, there's a little system offshore here. Not going to be a big snowstorm for us. It's too far offshore. Let me see the American. The American agrees. It's even more offshore. So it doesn't look like it's going to be bad here, thank God. Let's see what else is forecasted. There's a system in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, that storm is way up there. Not bad. Quiet. That's a quiet map. Oh shit. Friday. What is that? That's another close call. Let's see what the Euro's saying. Come on, Euro. Shit. All right, both models have it going out to sea. It's too far offshore. This has to be watched carefully. That's a model for over a week. Well, a week from now. But that needs to be watched. Because if they're wrong by the track and that thing goes a little bit more to the west, we're going to get bombed with a nor'easter. So I have to watch this for Friday. It's way offshore, so I don't think both models show it offshore. But I'm going to keep an eye on that one. All right, let's go to Sunday. It goes up into Nova Scotia. That one needs to be watched. The map is quiet across the country. Looks like a big high pressure. Yep, there it is. Oh, that's a good thing. If that high pressure stays there, that's a good thing. Because it keeps it warm here. Let me see the euro. Wow, this shit is taking forever to load. And the euro has it there too. That's going to be good. Because we're going to get the warmer air coming up. Depending on where that high goes. So this is a good forecast. There's no foreseeable big storms. Now I want to check what they're saying for the weather forecast for Friday. It's not that bad here. It's 25. That's not bad. An inch or two. Okay, that's tolerable. There it is. Cloudy with snow. See, I don't even have to look at the forecast. I could tell by the models. I said, let's look at Friday. Now, that's a question mark. Because depending on the track, that could be a big storm. Or it could be nothing. Depends on the track. So we might have either a nor'easter or nothing, or in between a little bit. That track is going to be the key. Let's see if they're talking about it. No. And then the temperatures drop, but then look at this. Look at those temperatures. That's crazy for February. I mean for January. Those are crazy numbers for January. The average high here in January is 37, average high. And the low is at night in the mid-20s, so it's normal right now. That is ridiculous. That's 10 degrees above normal. For January, near 50? And the 40s? For the end of January? I'll take it. I ain't complaining. And rain. Now we got this Arctic blast that everybody's dealing with. You know, it's gonna linger. It's not gonna be like some places are getting minus whatever. It's gonna be a little chill. That right there is normal. If it was a normal year, that would not be normal for an Arctic blast. It's usually in the teens and single digits, our Arctic blast, but we're not getting that. It's going to be in the 20s, but that's not typical. By far, that's not typical. Where is it? Oh shit, the laser. So you see those temperatures. This is last year in January. The temperatures were nutty above freezing. I mean, way above normal. Yeah, there were a couple of teens, but this is sick. But watch what happens 2015. When things were more normal. That's February. Let's go January. That's what I'm talking about. Teens, 20s. That's more normal for here. Not anymore. That's history. And it hasn't been like that. Let's go to 2020. There's 40s and 30s. not teens and 20s. Forget about jumping even more 2 years ahead. It's 40s and 50s. And 30s. See the pattern? It's crazy. So yeah, the temperatures are steadily increasing every year. Even up here. It's not supposed to be this warm. And since I remember it because I've been living here 17 years. And 2016, 17, that's when I started noticing the change. Like the warmer weather. Because New Year's Eve, we go outside when it's at midnight to toot the horns. Happy New Year, that whole deal. And I remember it was so freaking cold that day, you didn't want to do that. Now it's like not a big deal because it's freaking warm. You've been there for 50 years? Oh my God. But you can tell how the weather has changed. That's like we had 15 inches a week ago. It was completely gone by Wednesday. No snow out there. Nothing. It all melted away and got washed away. 15 inches disappeared in 3 days. So the weather is definitely changing for here. And I had a picture. I don't know if I could find it. Mike sent it from, he lives near the Berkshires or in the Berkshires. And I don't know I hope I didn't delete his photo. We got to take the display capture off. Because I don't want to show. Okay, that was the one that Eric sent. Oh, that's Popeye's foot. This is why I didn't want to share the screen. Those are my video games. Oh, shit. I could have sworn I had his picture. There it is. So think about, this is a real image, by the way. Kathy, you've seen this. That is a photo. I'll take my camera off. Of an EF4 tornado in the Berkshires. In the Berkshires. That was last year, 2023. In the fucking Berkshires, they had an EF4. That shit is not normal. That is an actual photo that he took of a tornado. Now, the Berkshires are higher elevation. And they're mostly in Massachusetts, but can you imagine a fucking tornado like this? Or up there in New England? That's something you would see down south, Tornado Alley, not in Massachusetts. Not in EF4. That's cray-cray. I mean, really. And that's just the way the weather has been changing. It's getting crazy up here. And we're all on alert in the summertime, spring. We're on alert here when these nasty storms come through, because now any of them can produce tornadoes. That's scary shit. So that's how it's been getting up here. You don't know. Like today, I had a weather alert. I was streaming, I think. And I'm hearing like an emergency alert system thing. and it was snow squalls, but it didn't happen here. We didn't get nothing. But now I got to pay attention to the phone when I get these emergency alert system things for the weather, for extreme weather, like tornadoes or severe thunder. They don't do it for severe thunderstorm warning. They do it for tornadoes. So it's like when that phone goes off, that's a scary moment. When we know that there's a front coming through with severe thunderstorm or line of storms, if you hear that emergency alert, that's bad. That means tornado warning, meaning you may be in the path. Seek shelter immediately. I wish I had taken more video of the tornado effects here when it happened. It was a EF0, the lowest scale, but it still did significant damage, and two people lost their lives by falling trees. That's usually the culprit. So it was bad. I don't want that shit happening again. Once is enough. I know it was, like I said, I don't want to minimize it, but it was an EF0. That's the lowest on the scale. So, not good. Okay, hold on. This file is done. So Michael Schratt's show starts Friday. That's classified. 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm looking forward to it. It should be really interesting. Look at how beautiful that looks on that screen. Beautiful sky. He really should submit that photo. That is one of the best photos I've ever seen, taken on a still of a tornado. It doesn't even look real. It looks like a painting. That photo looks like a painting. And very, very impressive. That photo, a little too, well, he probably had the zoomer, but if you see, he had a telescopic lens probably. But still, what an image. Anyway, if anyone's in the area, 4th of July, in my area, come on over. Since we're not going to Roswell, I'm going to have a freaking 4th of July party here because it's a Thursday, so that's like the whole weekend. That's a holiday weekend. Station is shut down. So from Thursday through Sunday, that's a 4-day holiday weekend. It's party time at Bill's. No doubt. And the week before, I have a big party, hopefully. It's midnight. Of a reunion with all my friends from back in the day. As many as I can get together. We're going to have it here. Pine Bush is going to be... I'm just hanging out at Pine Bush this year. And hopefully somebody's going to be here hanging out too. So Pine Bush is going to be the first year. I'll always be there to help with stuff because I always do with like when Michael Schratt does his presentation, I'll be sitting there with him on the stage. Next slide, Bill. Next. I'll be the one doing his PowerPoint for him. But it's going to be an easy one. Because I don't have to bring my equipment. I don't have to record it. I don't have to do any of that. Because he's doing... I don't want to say, because I don't want to be premature what the plan is for this year, but it's going to be different. Which I can't get into the details because they're not finalized. I don't want to... Michael Schratt is definitely speaking at Pine Bush. But there's other things going on that are not finalized yet. So I don't want to speak about it. But Michael will be there. I love when they do the laser. I gotta move that camera. That is so wicked. That is wicked. I would like to say hello to I can't read that. Haib, and Kareem. They're probably not even in Trovo anymore. But if you are, hello, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Now, I might have, Mark, I shouldn't open up my big mouth. But if things work out, Mark may have somebody very interesting joining the Sky Tour live stream. Somebody really interesting. He's not known at all. The story goes, here comes Bill's big mouth. My neighbor was here yesterday, the one with the house next door that I keep an eye on. So he called me and says, Bill, I'm gonna be at the house in 10 minutes. You want to meet me? And I said, sure. Because I serve as the interpreter. The tenants there speak, some of them speak English, the other ones just speak Spanish. So I'm there as the interpreter. And I'm the one that watches the house for him. He lives in New York City. So the tenants did some work on the house. And he took care of them. He paid for their services, all that. They didn't want to take the money, but he gave it to them regardless. But then I asked him, how's your son doing? He said he's doing great. He graduated in Germany with his master's in astrophysics. He's now in Beijing for his PhD. His paper got published on black holes. The kid is brilliant. He's super intelligent. And I asked him, see if he's interested in doing a show. I'm going to hook him up hopefully with Mark. So then he's going to call me and let me know if his son can do something. Just think of this. He's got to be like 26, 27 tops. And I've met him before. Think of Mark D'Antonio on steroids and half a gallon on coffee in the brain. This is how smart this young man is. Can you imagine what he could bring to the table as an astrophysicist? And he's got his master's, now working on his PhD. Can you imagine the conversations those two could have? Oh my God, it would blow people's minds. Because Mark loves that. Mark loves to be able to speak to somebody on Mark D'Antonio's intellect, his level. Well, he's going to be challenged. He's definitely going to be challenged by this one. But the conversation will be very engaging. The problem with that is it may get so technical, it may go over a lot of people's heads. You know what I mean? Because the conversation is going to be using certain language and references and terminology and the applied sciences. So it might get really intense. But let's see what happens. Let's see if it even happens. But if it does, it's going to be great, I think. So hopefully I'll find out in the next few days. Otherwise, I'm calling my neighbor, the owner. That's what happened. What's going on with your son? Did he get back to you? Because I don't know what the time difference is East Coast to Beijing. It's got to be like 12 hours. Alexa, what time is it now in Beijing, China?
In Beijing, it's 1:05 p.m.
13 hours. I knew it was something like that. 13 hours ahead. It's after 1 p.m. in Beijing. See, but that works. That works if he's not studying. Because if Mark does his stream, say, at 10 p.m., that's 11 a.m. for him in Beijing. That's doable. Even if Mark started at 9, that's 10 o'clock in the morning. Could be very doable if he's free. I'm sure he does, you know what I mean? So this could work out. And I was thinking about those things too, like the time. It just might work out. And I got to talk to him personally and say, listen, you want to do a science, astrophysics physics show on KGRA? I'd love to bring that kind of show. And it's my neighbor's son. And I think it would be great, especially for the younger audience, as an educational thing. Done by someone who's in his 20s. Now, I don't know. Some people aren't just cut out to do video live streaming. It's easy to do it's not that easy. It's easier to just do a podcast where you're not being seen. You know, you're not behind that camera. Some people don't feel comfortable in front of a camera. You know what I mean? Some people just don't feel that comfortable doing a thing on camera. So we'll find out. I have a feeling at the least he's going to do something with Mark. And if he's interested, I'll take it to a whole different level. You know, some people are natural with a camera. Now, there's how many millions and millions of people, whether it's TikTok or YouTube, you know, it seems like everybody these days is doing a stream, gaming, whatever. Seems like everybody is doing it. A lot of them are motivated by monetary gain. So they're doing it, but they're doing it for other reasons. So they need to be on camera and have that personality to attract people to what they're doing. Like some people do streams where they're yelling half the time or more than half the time to like get everybody all amped up. Like yelling is going to make the conversation any differently than if you just talk with a normal voice. But there are people out there that get hooked on that and they get all adrenaline fed and rush from it. It's like contagious. So, you know, there's different ways of doing a stream. Like if I play games and I'm quiet, I'm focused. But there are a lot of people that do gaming and, wow, look at this. I got to make this move. You know, they get very descriptive of what they're doing every second. They're talking along while they're playing with the game. And, you know, there are people that play games like that. They're so geekily driven by video games that they're so intense, but they're passionate about it. You know, that it's real to them. They're really passionate about it. There's a lot of people out there that make a lot of money playing video games for a living. And that could be a motivation. Because you never know who's watching and you might get picked up by somebody. You know, I mean, I guess there's a dream about that, right? You might do something that somebody erases, you know, somebody opens their eyes and says, this person could be part of a competition, a tournament. The worst thing that I cannot stand, and I get it, But if I'm watching a DIY video, do it yourself. Because believe it or not, if there's one thing that YouTube is really good for, is DIY, do it yourself videos. Because there's a lot of things that I watch to get ideas when I'm building something or doing work. Sometimes watching that pays off. It really does. On addressing a problem or an idea. Those DIY videos are pretty good. They come in handy. The worst thing is when every 3 minutes, they insert like their channel stuff. Make sure to subscribe to my channel. It's like they're pushing their channel. If I want to watch a DIY video, I want to just see what the hell we're talking about. Just show me what I'm here for. Not all this other bullshit. But I get it. But can we get to the point? Can we just show the video? Can you just talk about... And then there's some videos I don't understand what the fuck they're saying. I can't even understand what they're saying. And that makes it difficult. So then now you got to look for somebody, and it depends, oh my God, on the detail. Yeah, I know. What's up, Lorraine Fantasy? Yeah, I know. The 2-minute videos, I know. But sometimes 2-minute videos can be horrific. Because what they do is they put music on and then they fast forward shit. And it's like they're doing it, bzz, like they're doing everything in a lapse. And it's like, what the fuck is this? There's not even instruction. They're just doing it. And it's like, what is that? So should I slow the video down and see exactly what the person is doing? I hate those. It's like they're doing something and it's laps so fast. It's like you see them running around doing whatever they're doing, and done. Now there is some good ones that they'll say what they're gonna do, like, and now we have to remove all these screws, these 6 screws, and then they'll fast forward and remove the screws, so you don't have to wait till they do it. That's good. That's a good lapse. But some of them are ridiculous. I can't remember the last DIY that I watched when I was doing a project. Hell no, I do everything myself. I built this house over Fantasy. Are you kidding me? All the work here is me. I even built that pool by myself. The only thing, and this, when I built this pool that's backyard now, the only thing I had help with was my mother, of all people, holding the pool itself together so I can bolt it all together, line it up. All I had to do was line up a couple. Then I didn't need her anymore. That's all. I did that whole pool by myself. Leveling it. Everything. Completely. I built that pool. And this was all done by permits. I built underground the piping to go from the pump underground and come out by the pool. I did a trench around the entire house going into the garage to put it to the special breaker and a timer box. I did all that myself. That was DIY. How to do it, what proper tubing, wires, gauge, box, breaker, all that. And it was inspected and it passed. I did that work. And it was not easy. Because I think it was 2 feet. I forgot what the amount of feet I had to go underground with the cable, with the piping, the electrical to the garage. It had to be all to code. You have to follow the code. So those DIYs, they come in handy. Even when I did a roof repair to see how it was done right. Because I had to remove, when I first moved here, This was crazy. I walked on the roof right here, and my foot literally went through the roof. I had to rip off the entire roof area, the shingles, everything, put a new piece of ply in there, cut it, lay it in there at the perfect. It had to be perfect. Specifications, measurements to get it to lay in there, and then I had to redo the whole roof. I did that by myself. And the DIYs is what helped me with that. When I put this, I did this. And again, it was inspected by the insurance company and the fire department. The wood stove. You don't know how risky this was. I had to cut the square on the roof. There's no turning back once you do that. Once you cut that roof out, you cut the roof. You made that hole. Now I better make sure that this works. And it did. So it came out actually fucking amazing. And then the insurance company came. They said, you got to put a metal protection there with this insulation behind it. It's not even insulation, it's gaps. You have to make sure it's gaps so that it could breathe for the heat behind the wood stove. That's a code. That must be done. So I had to go through all this shit. And they came to inspect it. And it passed. This thing right there, that metal. That I had to put. And you have to put spacers. It has to be done right. When I built the shed in the backyard, again, permits, codes. I went overboard. And the guy who came to inspect it said, you went above and beyond building this shed. And the reason was, I bought these, it's probably on Amazon. I bought them so many years ago. Let me see if, I know I did. I know I bought them on Amazon. Look at the size of this, if I could find it. And this was not required by code. I did it for me. Because I felt safer with this. Okay, search your orders. I don't even know what this would be called. It's not that. There it is. I can't believe I found it. It was June 24th, 2016. And my shed is an arrow shed. Let me tell you. Now, this is after my willow fell on my house and it was removed. But the willow roots were still there. They removed the trunk, but the roots are still in the ground. And I bought this so many years ago. You could see it. Now those anchors are like 2 fucking feet long. I had to take a crowbar to turn them. It was one of the hardest things to get them all the way into the ground. What's up, James? That was a pain in the ass. But why I put that on? Because you see that cable? That cable goes over the shed. And it keeps the shed anchored to the ground in case of a windstorm. So that shit, he says, you went overboard. You didn't have to do this. I said, I wanted to do it. Because you never know. If you get really bad winds, and if that shed is not anchored properly, it's going. It's going to go flying. Even though when you build the shed, it's anchored to the foundation. But that's still not enough to me. If there was like really, really gusty winds, and this is after my willow tree fell on my house, I said, I'm not taking no chances. So I put that. And It was great. So there's so many codes. I built my shed on an elevated. It's elevated with gravel underneath it, with 6x6 weather treated studs, and then the plywood. But I had put gravel, and I put areas where the water, because I live on a slope. That rain comes down, and the water's gonna hit the shed. So I made it where the water can go through the underneath of the shed, and not ruin it, and it worked. That was my own construction idea. Like this fucking thing in the front of my house, this deck. I built that deck by myself. By myself. No help. Not a help from no one. Constructing it, putting the railings, everything. Tile work. Oh my God. Building that foundation. And again, I made it where the water could run underneath with the same gravel system to protect the plywood, to protect it from rotting, whatever. I did a great job out there on that. And I did it in a way where I use cinder blocks. There's no wood in that foundation, only the plywood that holds the tiles on top, and it's pressure treated ply. I have pictures when I was building that shit, and I filled it with rebar, concrete. I made what a great foundation, and to level it was a pain in the ass because I'm on a slope. Same thing with the pool. The property's on a slope. I had to dig deeper in one area and straighten it out to level. And I used 2x4s to level it out. Because that's something that you can see on the DIY videos. You lay a piece of 2x4 on the floor and you put the level, and it'll tell you where you're high, low. It's the best thing to use. And it worked. Because that is not on level ground. If it was on level ground, it'd be easier. Then you have to get it to the height to the door. It has to come to the door. Just right. That was not easy. So there's a lot of things involved. Even when I built the steps, I was so proud of it because it came out so fucking nice. I was like, even my steps came out nice building it. I was proud of that job. And that was how many years? 2000. Shit, I have to look at a photo. So that's the only thing that's going to tell me when I built that. It's definitely got to be like 6 years by now. Let me see. I know I got them. I know where they are. Uh-oh. Mom is coming. Or maybe that's Tycho. If it's Tycho, he's going to start to bark to let him in. Because that's what he does. He'll start to bark. For me to open the door to let him in. Fucking dog is crazy. Okay, here we go. I got it. It's definitely in one of these folders. That's like, I had a problem in one of my floors in the bathroom. And I had to put leveler. And I had to go right over it. So I had to level it out. Now, I couldn't get rid of that. This was the problem. I couldn't get rid of that tile because the wood underneath it was shoddy. And I was afraid that if I start tearing out that tile, I was going to have a nightmare situation. So this is as it's drying. And this is the floor when I put it in. So, and that's still the job being done. This is probably like the final. So even on a project like that, there are things you have to do it right. I did all this. All that pavement stuff you see on the ground is all me. I put that down. This is when I put this newer piece. You can see this concrete is wet. I added all this. I extended it out more to the side. This is an old photo. But I did all this work. I did all of it. It took me a year with a 2 foot by 2 foot mold and doing it little by little by little by little. That was all dirt in front of my house. It was insane. Absolutely insane doing that. And this is when I built the speed bump. And that's before I redid my driveway. Myself. Which is holding up amazingly. Absolutely amazing. I mean, this is something stupid I did when there was a hailstorm coming. I wrapped my car. There was a forecast for a very bad hailstorm. So I double tarped it. My car is completely covered in fucking tarps. My God, there's so many. This is when I put the new floor in the dining room. And this is when I was doing the work. Putting those 18 by 18 tiles and cutting them is not fucking easy. You can see now I'm even further into the room. What is it, Ma?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm live right now, so please.
Kenji has to go to urgent care.
He's still sick?
Yeah.
He says it's allergies from the room. So,
Allergies,
all right. We'll talk
whatever.
about, I'm
It
live.
doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm live right now.
Okay, it
Okay, I
doesn't
get
matter.
it. We'll talk about it later.
Allergy has nothing to
I
do.
understand.
He needs
We'll
to
talk
go to
about it.
urgent
Yes.
care
We'll
because
talk
he's
about
going
it
crazy
later.
there. He's going
I
over.
get it.
You understand?
I understand.
So take him to urgent care
Okay, I will.
tomorrow.
I will. Okay.
You have to.
Let's see.
It's going crazy there. Must be hard on him.
What is this? Okay, it's not in this folder. Okay, it might be in here. Oh yeah, here we go. There's stages. I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is when I started doing the foundation. Now, look at the old deck. So I kept this little piece because I had built this. And now I'm extending. You don't even know the work I went through with this. You don't even know the fucking work I went with this. This took a while. And you could see the slope. See Mom sitting in the background. You could see how I'm leveling it, getting it all sorted in there. That was not fucking easy. When I was building the deck. Ma, please go there.
Mira.
I'm live. This is what she does when I'm live,
That's
folks.
right. Exactly.
We'll talk about some stuff later.
Exactly.
I know.
It's supposed to go.
I understand. I'm live.
I'm
Okay.
older now, I
We'll
can't-
talk
I
about
can't
this
go.
later.
This guy needs help.
I know. So this is, now that's leveler again. Because on the old piece, it was sinking a little bit, meeting up with the new pieces that I had extended it to. Now you see those paint spots? Those paint spots are telling me where to screw and where to put it all together. Close the door, please. So those paint spots are very important to me on how I'm going to anchor this in. It gives me that line. I know exactly which way to go, what I need to do. So that's why you see those paint spots. And this is, again, this is getting there, but not quite done. Now the rest are in another folder. Mom will drive me nuts, I swear to God. She will drive me nuts. And now, it's coming together. Now it's coming together. You see the spaces in the tile. And you see how it comes right to the door. And the steps on the side. And now it's starting to come together for real. Look at that. And look how it meets the door. Perfectly. Perfect. Look at all that work and what it came out to look like. Now it's really cleaned up. Look at that. All by myself. Look at that. Just like that. That was a lot of work in front of the house. A lot of freaking work. So, there you go. Projects like that. I know, Mike. Momzilla. So, yeah. Those are like just some of the projects that I've done around the house. And there's a lot more. I should have did it for the pool, but I didn't do it for the pool. And I don't have anything else like that. Welcome back, Mohammed. All right, what's going on in chat? Bubblecom, BubbleWrapACar.com. Oh my God. Building the pyramids took less construction. The thing is, you want to make it solid. You don't want to have to fucking rip it out. When you do it, you want to do it right the first time and not have to deal with issues after. That's some funny comments. To be honest, I'm really good, doing things like this fucking room. When we moved here, there was a wall here in this room. Mom could tell you, you don't even know what I had to do in this house because it was illegal. It was an illegal thing they were doing here before we moved in. This is a single family. There's 2 doors in the front of the house. They had a wall going down the middle here with a door. A door that went from this area to the living room area. They made it into like a studio apartment. There was a stove here. There's cabinets there. There's a sink there. There was a kitchen in here. I took the gas stove out and closed the line. But this was a small kitchen here. And then they had an area here where they could put a table and eat. And then they had this door. But then there was a door that went into this area. And The door that leads to the rest of the house was a closet. And there was another door on the other side of the house that used to be, but they put a wall there. They made a closet into that little vestibule area. So this was illegal. This was like they made a separate apartment in this house. Like a studio apartment. So, what I had to do the day we bought this house to make it legal, and I was like, the realtor was here. There's only one way the closing is going to happen. You got to take a sledgehammer and break that wall down to make it where it connects to the rest of the house to make it legal. I said, really? I actually took a fucking sledgehammer and broke that all open. And I ripped everything out. Then I had to rebuild it because I destroyed it. So that took a lot of work in that little hallway to fix it. And I did it. I put wood panels. It looks really nice. Stained it. So that little area you never see, but it's nice. I rebuilt it. It's like a small little hallway, like a closet, but it goes to the rest of the house. And I tore this wall down and made it one big giant living room. So it was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I had to actually take a sledgehammer and break a wall down just to make it legal. Can you imagine? You could buy the house if you break the wall with the sledgehammer. It was crazy. Well, that's a true story. Mom could tell you. And sadly, whoever lived in this house, Kevin, whoever lived in this house did not take care of it. And what I was told by the neighbors, it was like a bunch of, I hate to say it, but it was drug addicts. They lost the house. And they did not take care of the house. I had a lot of work to do here. I'm still working on this place to this day, 17 years later. There was no grass in front of this house. My mother could tell you this place was a major fixer-upper. Now we got it for cheap, $160,000. It was dirt cheap 17 years ago. It's worth almost $400,000 now. Believe it or not, this little fucking place. But just to give you an idea, and I don't have pictures from way back then. If you would have saw it, you would have. I mean, there's satellite images. It was bad, but I said I can do it. I can fix it. I had that confidence. I can fix this place. And I saw it as a challenge 17 years ago. So here's the dashboard. This is the ring. This was not grass at all. This was gravel. Do you see that front of the house? That's the leach field. That's why it's hard and gravel. I put all that grass there. You don't know what I went through to put that grass. That is not sod. That's actually me fucking raking out, putting a shitload of dirt, putting seed with hay, and growing my own lawn. I did all that myself. All that grass you see on that picture, I did. With seed and a lot of dirt and a lot of straw. Even where the wood is, I put those solar lamp posts there. I put concrete, same thing, like in the front of the house with that mold. I built that up there because that's where I intended to put the wood. Everything. That fence that's there, I put that fence. Everything. I rebuilt this place. This place looks nothing like it did when we moved in. Nothing. The pool, the deck. I can go on and on. And another way to look at it might be, and I don't want to do that because then it puts my address. You grew the wrong kind of grass? Absolutely not. My grass looks great every year. 7 more years there. There's going to be a park observatory on top of the house. Oh my God. The challenge was that fucking driveway. Doing it myself, that was a challenge. And all these trees that were around the property. There were so many. So many trees. Dangerous. I removed quite a few of them myself. And tipping them into the neighbor's property. Some of them I called the pros. Because I said, that's too challenging for me. I ain't fucking with that tree. Look, I had my heart incident while I was cutting the tree branches off 30 feet high on a 25-foot ladder in August with a chainsaw. So what does that tell you? This is a crazy person you're dealing with. You gotta remember that. I had gotten off the ladder. I was feeling weird. Went into the pool. The water did not feel right. And I had a heart attack. I called the ambulance. And the rest is history. So, still, to this day, taking stupid chances. Calling the professionals. Do you know how much they charge for a tree? Just one tree. Between $800 and $1,000 for one tree. And I got a guy that delivers my firewood, and he does the trees too. So I know, because he's done a few trees for me. So it's not cheap to get rid of trees. So whatever I can do on my own, I will try. But I usually have help. And you have to also know how to notch a tree so that it falls down in the way you want it to go down. It's not just like you cut the tree. You have to notch it so it will fall in that direction. And there's DIY videos for that. How to properly cut down a tree. Then you got to put stakes. So you hammer as you're cutting and you're notching. You get one of those. It's like a flat. It's like a flat thing that you hammer, and you go into the cut, and the tree will start to tilt, and you got to etch it so that it goes where the cut is. You just don't cut a fucking tree. That tree could go anywhere. That's like can you imagine that? Now, I have a, what do they call that? It's actually awesome. So when I was doing the trees, I had a cable, a pulley, tied to another tree, and you tighten it, and it pulls the tree with the cable, the pulley system, towards you. So while one person, which is me, is doing the etch with the tree with the things that you hit into it, you have somebody else tightening up that pulley, the cable, which is connected to the tree, and it's pulling the tree in that direction. So the tree's gonna fall that way because of the pulley. It's got the cable. It's made of metal. I have it in the garage. That's how I removed a lot of trees here with neighbors' help. And like I said, it's pulling the tree. So it's like you press it and it tightens the cable. You keep tightening the cable while the other person, me, because I don't trust nobody else, starts to cut it, and slowly with the etch, the tree is going to come down. The notch. That's the right way to do it, if you're doing it that way. That's a good question, X. Yeah, I can't do it no more. I let the tree guy do it too. Because it'll kill me. It'll literally kill me to try to do that. Plus, I don't have no more trees left. There's one tree. I want to talk to my neighbor to remove it. I should have mentioned that yesterday. That laser must be to help it point to a certain area in the sky that it's looking to focus. It's more like a guide, I would think. Just to give them... I could look it up. What's that? The Subaru. Here it is. It's exactly. I just found the article. It's a laser guide for star searching. If the freaking page loads. And it's on their website, SubaruTelescope.org. For some reason, it doesn't want to open. Could be my pop-outs. I have a feeling that's what's going on. I have blockers. Doesn't want to load. I'm going to copy the link and open it up with a different browser. Oh my God. Really? It doesn't want to load. Okay, I'll just read it. Subaru Telescope achieved the first launch of a new laser guide star system, upgrading use for the Subaru Telescope's adaptive optics system. So that's what it's used for. And they have images associated with it too. So this is what it says. And this is from I think before they did it. We are developing a laser guide star LGS system for the adaptive optics system of the Subaru Telescope. The laser beam propagates through a diagnostic system for measuring the wavelength and the beam quality. Then it couples into a solid core photonic crystal fiber cable for transmitting the beam to a telescope for launching the beam. The output beam from this fiber cable is collimated by the optics mounted on the LLT, which is the Laser Launching Telescope. This collimated beam is expanded and launched into the sky. So that's pretty much what it's for. But it's still cool regardless. And it was installed in November 21st, 2006. Researchers at the 8.2 meter Subaru Telescope have achieved first light with the instrument's new adaptive optics AO system that includes a laser guide star. I'm skimming. Subaru's first light image. Okay. A new laser guide star system that allows astronomers to create an artificial star. To create an artificial star 90 kilometers up in the most tenuous reaches of the atmosphere. The wavefront received from the artificial star is sensed and the resulting information used to drive the mirror actuators. Wow. Laser guide stars have been used for years. A very robust and powerful yellow emitting laser. Does that look yellow? Yeah, it does, kind of. Looks red to me. Or orange. Which produces a 589 line expected for artificial guide stars. Subaru's laser guided star system is the fourth in the world to be completed for 8 to 10 meter telescopes. It uses a type of solid state laser and optical fiber technology developed in Japan and represents an original contribution to the field. The Keck telescope, a neighbor to the Subaru Mauna Kea, also has an AO system. The AO enhanced Subaru telescope enable astronomers to study objects that were previously unobservable, such as the detailed structure of faint distant galaxies and stellar populations of nearby galaxies. They will also be able to do more detailed imaging and I can't say the fucking word, of quasars and gamma ray bursters. So yeah, this is a very important tool that they're using with that laser. It's pretty cool. They're communicating with the aliens. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh. Look, I'm a big UFO guy. But some of this stuff that's out there is just so nonsensical that they need to be like slapped a couple times to wake up. Wake up! Stop doing that. I mean, people need to be grounded in this shit. They're all willing to say it's extraterrestrial, it's UAP, it's UFO, it's this, it's that. It's like, fuck. You've been watching too many science fiction movies. Or you have one hell of an imagination. Or you're very gullible to believe in some of the stuff that people are putting out there. It's like, Jesus, what the, you know? Speaking of that, like I had the article up earlier about the mummies. What a crock of shit. We all knew that was not mummies, the alien, whatever they were. We all knew that was bullshit, especially with a person who's freaking involved with it. How do you trust it? Dude, Mom is saying you need to go to the doctor.
No, I just cleaning, bro. I was just cleaning.
She's like, he needs to go to urgent care. He's sick.
No, I just finished. Dude, can I have a beer, bro?
Take it, I don't care.
Alright. Can I have one too?
Oh, come on. Come on!
I gotta give you something to complain about.
No, because if you're...
It's literally one toe.
What?
It's literally one toe.
All right, go. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me...
Get away from me, just in case you are sick. Cause
I'm not sick, bro. I just finished cleaning the room, bro, and I went.
How do you know, and working out in the gym, that you didn't get some kind of fucking thing?
I didn't socialize with anybody.
I know you don't socialize with anybody, but that doesn't mean that fucking bacteria and germ is not in the fucking air.
Bro, so how come that it's only when I go to the room that I start sneezing, and when I come over here, I'm perfectly fine? Dude, it's the room. I just finished cleaning the room.
Okay, if you're totally convinced that's the reason.
But you should have seen all the fucking dust I collected. Where the
I
dust
saw
bag.
you put your finger on it.
No, I'm talking about the floor.
But I'm saying I saw you put the finger on the desk.
Yeah. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be fine.
So this is the one I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah,
Where's
go.
the lighter?
Don't bring back my lighter.
Okay. Oh wait, I already have a lighter in my pockets.
So
I don't believe this one.
hurry up, because I don't want to hear her fucking mouth, really. I don't want to hear her mouth. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So they're not aliens. That's the verdict from Peru officials who seized these dolls. These dolls were used to create those Peruvian fakes. The aliens, they are not. That's what forensic experts in Peru said Friday about two doll-like figures and an alleged three-fingered hand. And they actually confiscated this on the way to Mexico. These were confiscated coming from Peru to a customer, and it says here they were made from paper, glue, metal, and human and animal bones. Human bones? The conclusion is simple. They are dolls assembled with bones of animals from this planet with modern synthetic glues. Therefore, they were not assembled during pre-Hispanic times. They are not extraterrestrials. They are not aliens. So, obviously, fake. Fake. I know it doesn't say what human bone. The prosecutor's office has yet to determine who owns the objects. Officials on Friday would only say this just came out a few days ago. Would only say that a Mexican citizen was the intended recipient of the objects before they were seized by customs agents in October. And of course, Jaime Maussan and some Mexican lawmakers became the subject of international ridicule in September when he went before the country's Congress to present 2 boxes with supposed mummies found in Peru. He also claimed that they were non-human beings that are not part of our terrestrial evolution. In November, he returned to Mexico's Congress with a group of Peruvian doctors for more than 3 hours pressing the case for non-human beings that he said were found in Peru, where he made similar claims in 2017, which we all know about the mummy that was actually a mummified boy. A report by the Peruvian prosecutor's office that year found the alleged alien bodies were actually recently manufactured dolls, which have been covered with a mixture of paper and synthetic glue to simulate the presence. So that's the Nazca mummies they're talking about. They are not the remains of ancestral aliens they had tried to present. Experts on Friday showed reporters a couple of the 2-foot-long dolls dressed in red, orange, and green clothes. They said examination of the bones of birds, dogs, and other animals were used to create the dolls. Meanwhile, an alleged 3-finger hand was subject to X-ray examinations and said that the very poorly built hand was created with human bones. Who knows what the hell they mean by human bones? Are we talking about, like, what kind of bones from the human? So this is why I say, and Mark was absolutely spot on tonight. That's why I didn't go on the show. I said, I'm not interrupting him on his role. There's no way. Because I was going to go on. That's why they said it twice. Bill may be joining us. No. Mark was on a roll. I was not going to interrupt that roll. Because Mark was doing just fine. But when people right away come to a conclusion without the facts first, and I'm not saying that you wait a few days before you have all your facts. It takes time. You just don't rush to judgment and say, it's this, that, this, or this. You need to do the research. And you know what I mean? I can't take it when people right away say it's this, that. It's alien, it's this. Where's the evidence of that? Where's the evidence? So they make themselves look like fools. And then their credibility goes down the tubes. Because nobody's going to believe a freaking thing. You backed this. You agreed with this. You said this was it. And you went along with it. And you were totally taken and fooled. Not good. So these are the problems that happen. And the videos that come out too. Who's to say? This is what I was going to jump on the show for, just this question for Mark. There was actually 2 questions I had for Mark. One is when he kept saying we're dealing with the fifth dimension. This is interdimensional travel. And it's oscillating between the dimensions. It's like jumping back and forth, jumping back and forth. Okay, I get that theory. But he says they're already here. Who is they? Is he saying that extraterrestrials from distant systems, even within our Milky Way, just stay within this galaxy, are using this dimensional means of travel? Or what does interdimensional mean? Where does interdimensional lead to? Is it it's not a physical planet like we know it as, right? So it's another dimension. So what is it like in that dimension? What are we dealing with? Explain to me what exists in the fifth dimension. Is it simply about manipulating time and space to close things up and make travel easier by using dimensional space? Or are we dealing with a total different type of existence completely that is not like the familiar environment that we're aware of? Who the hell knows? Where's your comments? I agree with that it explains ghosts. I've always said that. It could be an overlap. I've always said that with ghosts and interdimensional. We're just seeing the rift, the overlap. I am definitely for that. So if it's its own plane of existence, is it a parallel existence? What determines the rules, the environmental settings in that dimension? Is it something we're familiar with in our environment? I mean, or is it totally something that we just don't have no comprehension and understand what it is? Is it as simple as like we're watching the movie The Mist and it's crossing over into our existence? I mean, what exactly is it? Nobody knows the answer, by the way. Nobody. It's all speculation. See, that's what Mark was saying. They're free to travel time. That's why I just said, is it have to do with the manipulation of time and space? That makes more sense. Yes, that's why I started this conversation by saying the manipulation of time and space. Fantasy. Are you paying attention? Oh, don't even start with that Age of Aquarius song. I cannot stand that song. The Fifth Dimension did that song, right? That's why you brought it up. You see, but now, so now you're saying it's an alternate reality. It's an alternative reality, James. That it's like a parallel existence, a different outcome, different world. That's different. No? There are multiple Earths, multiverses. But see, fantasy. Here's the thing. That was it Mark that brought it up? No, I had this conversation with somebody else today. Here's the thing. Exactly. Parallel is different. Here's the thing. And somebody told me this today. That somebody in government says that we're dealing with interdimensionals that are demonic. They're demons. And I'm like, here we go. They're fucking demons. But you ask a lot of people, there are a lot of people out there that believe that. That they're actually demons crossing over into our dimension. I don't mean to laugh, but Why does there have to be a religious spin to it where they're demons? Why? How do you know that? How could you say it's demons? You know what I mean? Where's the evidence of that? Exactly, fantasy. It's a religion thing. It's totally definite. Because I guarantee you ask other people with other religious beliefs, and I would like to ask them, do you believe that interdimensional, if it exists and it's possible, that there are entities coming over into our dimension, are demonic in nature? I would like to hear their answer on that. We're doing it in our culture. You know what? Yin and yang. Really? Demons? Really? I don't even want to go there. Exactly. We don't even, it's all theorized. We don't even know. You know, fantasy, that's what they're afraid of. That's what they're afraid of. That's what, believe it or not, that's what they're afraid of, disclosure. Religion has a lot to do with it. They think it's going to destroy the fabric of society and culture and control. You know what I mean? Because, look, like I said this a million times. All right. There's so many things here that it's just laughable. Like, how long is it before we actually establish a actual communication with another entity? Are they going to be able to speak our language? Maybe they studied it enough to know. Maybe they have that advancement that they can communicate with us. But how do we believe anything they say is true? But besides that, just think how difficult it's going to be to establish a form of communication and not to make a mistake in the interpretation. It's going to take some time. I mean, just think of it this way. Can we try to figure out a way to communicate with the whales first before we even think? We can't even do that. I mean, anything. So we're going to just start communicating with extraterrestrials, time travelers, whatever you want to call it. They say mathematics, there's certain ways of communication that can be used. That's kind of a universal thing. But it's not going to be like, I always wonder, this just drives me nuts. I'm a pilot in the military and I'm being told to give it a warning through communications. You are entering restricted airspace. If you don't turn back now, we will shoot. It's like they're really going to understand that you're trying to communicate that to them. And if they come in, they're hostile. Do you know what I mean? It's like so laughable. What would happen? They're going to shoot. They're going to try to take it down. They're not just going to allow it to come in. They don't know what the hell it is. It could be something that our adversaries have. And they're not responding. But this could be something else. And we're going to shoot. Just because they couldn't establish communication with it. Unless they already have. There's so many ways to think of this. It's insane. It's actually crazy. I'm reading your comments now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they're that advanced, they probably figured it out. But do we trust it as being truth? Whatever they say in a communication. I come in peace. You think our military is gonna take that as a definitive answer? Hell no. So, no, but still, whales aren't intelligent as a spacefaring. That's true, obviously. But I'm saying from a human level, we are still trying to decipher the language. So from our perspective, it's not going to be fucking easy communicating with them. From their perspective, it might be easier to communicate with us. We're not on that playing field. We're not on that playing field. No way. They're not going to shoot. The UFOs ain't going to shoot. I mean, who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe it'll be something like Independence Day. I don't know. All I'm saying is, if something enters our airspace and we're going to try to communicate with it and give it warning shots, we're going to do the first shooting. I'm convinced of that. We're doing the first shooting. I'm totally convinced on that. Because we really don't. If this truly exists, we have no control over it. They can do whatever they want. Pretty much, unless we have devised a way to take them down. And right there, that's a provocative action. So, is there going to be a retaliation for it? Of course we are. Exactly, fantasy. It's so predictable. So that's right. Fantasy is. So, I mean, let's be real about it. And look, anything that we discover, if, of course, it's weaponized to get the advantage. If it is happening, it's the military-industrial complex and all the corporations and contractors and all that good stuff. They're the ones that, if it exists, if the technology exists, it's in their hands for further development and reverse engineering and all that other shit. So, been on a certain Atlantis binge lately. Oh my God, James, that's funny. Why do all the planets look like Canada? Oh no. A host just hit me up with an email at 1 o'clock in the morning. My eyes are shutting. I can't even see clearly, and I'm going to read an email. Okay. I just sent him a blank email. Oh my God. That's pretty bad. Okay, that's good. Okay, I solved that. What's cool, what they did on TV, now I have to cancel the subscription on my Amazon Prime account. I have Paramount Plus through Amazon Prime. Now Showtime is Paramount Plus. They combined them. So now I can watch all the Paramount Plus stuff on my TV through Showtime. So now I'm going to kill the Paramount Plus account through Amazon. I was looking. I said, "Wait a minute. What does this mean?" Showtime, Paramount Plus. I was like, "Oh shit! Does that mean I can access everything that Paramount Plus has?" Yep. I was like, "Pretty not bad." I didn't know that even existed because I don't watch much TV. But I was looking for something to watch today, and other than enjoying the Cowboys get their asses whipped today. Oh, that was so much. That was so enjoyable. And I'll tell you, I've never seen this young guy quarterback Love. I was impressed watching him play today for the Packers. Throwing at all types of arm angles, fucking off balance, and with accuracy. Now, the Cowboys had so much blown coverage. It was just so easy for what this guy was able to do. I mean, totally blown coverages. Guys left wide open, and he just off balance, flicking it up, and guys wide open. That was an embarrassment today for the Cowboys. An utter embarrassment. The number 2 team got their asses spanked today at home. And like I said, I enjoyed it. Every moment of it. And it was never really close. Now tomorrow I would like to see the Eagles lose. And then I'm happy. And I said, don't underestimate the Chiefs. Now, that was a crazy weather game. But all these people were saying, watch out for the Dolphins. No. They're gone. And I said, the Cowboys will never win a Super Bowl with this guy, Dak, as their quarterback. I'm still going to say that until he proves me wrong. I don't ever see that happening. So, check number 2. Now, I don't care about the Lions, Rams. I don't even know who won that game. I have no interest. I would like to see the Eagles lose, and they did not end this season well. I would love to see the Eagles get eliminated tomorrow. Oh, would that make me happy? What happened now? We just need... Every time they ever show Jordan Love highlights on the local news, I believe it. I like the kid. I think he is going to be a major, major fucking star in this NFL. I'm telling you. He's the kind of quarterback I would like for the Giants. Love it. And he's got a fucking arm. He's got a gun. Let's see. I can't read. The Lions won 24-23. Wow. That's a close game. Wow. You live 5 miles from the high school he went to. Like I said, I don't want to see the Eagles. You know what? After seeing that Packer game today, and I don't give them much chance against the 49ers, I would root for that team as an underdog team all the way. And I have no personal interest. But after seeing him play today, I'm a fan. I like the way he plays the game. And I love that he's daring on some of his passing, but he's accurate. Like he threw a ball today that they got a touchdown on, but it cut right through and nailed him. I was like, that is a risky fucking throw, but he threw it like a bullet, sidearmed, flicked it, and I was like, that is a badass throw. I admired it. Because I used to play football and I used to quarterback because I had a gun. Baseball didn't matter. And I know what it's like to throw like that. It is not easy with accuracy to throw like that. It is not. That's talent. That's a gift. You have to be really confident to throw a ball like that with that kind of accuracy. He is a badass. And I respect it. And I respect him. And that's why I'm rooting for the... Doesn't matter. I'm rooting for the Packers. I would like to see this happen. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to see it happen. Just because of the way they played that game today. I mean, it was a really good game. I didn't even watch the Rangers and Capitol game today. Even though the Rangers won, finally. But my focus was that Cowboys game. Because I really, really wanted them to lose. And when it was 20-0, I'm like, this is good. This is going in the right direction. And they were going crazy in that stadium. The fans were... You could hear the Packer fans. But boy, oh boy. That game was a blowout. I think it was like 41-16 at one point or some shit like that. I was like, this is amazing. This is great. I was loving every minute of it. Like, this is an ass kicking. It was... I enjoyed it too much, I can tell you. So, how about them Cowboys? I think they won 12 games in their last 3 seasons. I think they haven't reached the championship game since 95. Oh my God. The Giants are so bad, but at least they beat the Patriots a couple times. Oh my God. The Cowboys are not doing too well. I can only imagine the papers in Texas. It's going to be nuts. They must be going crazy. I guarantee those fans never thought the Packers were going to come in and whip their ass like that happened today. There's no way. They were totally confident that they were going to win this game, move on. Not so much. You got another thing coming. And then during the commercial, going out to the commercial, bringing on the heartbreak by Def Leppard, I was like, wow, that's kind of cruel to play that fucking song. But look, like, the Giants suck. But I'm still a Giants fan. People that are not bandwagon fans, they stick by their teams. Good and bad. That's a real fan. Like, I bought a watch. Another one. Yeah, but who do you hate more? You hate the Packers just as much as the Cowboys? No. See, as a Giants fan, we hate 2 teams. It used to be the Redskins, but the Cowboys #1, the Eagles #2. And as I said earlier, years ago, it was Montana. Not even Steve Young. The Montana years. With the Redskins, it was the Joe Theismann years. As a Giants fan, that I could remember that there was that real rivalry sense. But it's always the Cowboys and Eagles. It used to be the Redskins. I don't even think we feel that anymore. But the Cowboys were #1. Damn, I was going to look for something. I totally forgot. Oh, yeah. And then I got to go to bed soon because I do have to take Mom to the doctor in the morning. Amol, I hope you're right. I hope you're right that they get eliminated tomorrow. You don't even know. That's what I said before you got here. Let the Eagles lose tomorrow, please. I'll be so happy. That would really make it for me. I'm trying to find it. Okay. So even as a Giants fan, and obviously this was a clearance for Invicta. And I said, I've got to get this. It's a Giants watch. I have a Rangers watch. Now I got a Giants watch. New York Giants watch. This one. So, when I go to a Giants game, or if I go out with Giants paraphernalia, at least I got the watch. It went for $900. I got it for $119, 80% off. Clearance. Save up to 80%. Well, I bought this watch. Even though they suck, it's still my team. And I bought the watch. When you're a fan, you're a fan. Period. And I couldn't pass that up. I could not pass that up. So that'll be here by the end of the week. You're not the only one. Fantasy, I think, said that he wants to see the Ravens in the Super Bowl. And Lions, I think he said. I'm not even sure. Though I could have swear that that's what he said. But what time is the Eagles? Oh, wait, that's right. The Buffalo game's first against the Steelers. And I'm definitely rooting for Buffalo. So that means the Eagles game is at night. What time is that game? Does anybody know? Yeah, fantasy, I'm with you, bro. I agree. Yeah, you said that. Lions, Ravens. So who knows? I just want to... I'm off tomorrow night. I have a big meeting. I have two, actually. But does anybody know what time? Buffalo's at 4:30 Eastern, I believe. I think it's 4:30. So that means, what time is it can't be late. It's got to be like 8:30, the latest. The Eagles game. Eastern. If anybody knows, Lewis. Okay, hold on. Now I got to look up the schedule. Freak. NFL.com. Wow, the Lions, though. $4:30 for the Buffalo-Pittsburgh game. 8:15 Eagles, Buccaneers. Oh my, and it's in Tampa. Oh, I would love to see the Buccaneers beat the Eagles. Oh. I totally forgot tomorrow's a holiday. Or today. Yeah. It's on ESPN, ABC, the Eagles Buccaneers game, and it's on CBS and Paramount Plus at 4:30, Buffalo, Pittsburgh. And it's going to feel like 0 degrees tomorrow during that game with the wind chill. It's going to be close to feeling like 0. Did you see how Mahomes' helmet got cracked and a piece was missing in the front? Holy shit. Oh my God. So I would like to watch that Eagles game, even the Buffalo game. I would like to see that. I definitely think Buffalo's beating the Steelers. Does anybody disagree? I know Kathy's going to stay Steelers. That's her team. But what do you think? Steelers or Bills tomorrow night? I want to hear I want to see what everybody says in here. So, what do you guys say tomorrow? Actually, pick the two teams tomorrow. If I had to be honest, I would still say Eagles over the Bucks. I'm hoping the Bucks win, but I still give the Eagles the likelihood they'll win that game. Not the way they've been playing, but I still think they'll bounce back for this. Lewis says Steelers. Okay, so Fantasy's saying the Bills. I agree. Amo's saying Bills. Now, what about... Oh, so you say Bills and Eagles win? See, I'm feeling the Eagles too. Even though I want them to lose. What's up, Dwayne? I hope you're right, Amo. I hope you're right. But, like I said, if I was being honest, I say the Eagles win. The New York Cubs. I almost choked on my own saliva. Oh my God. Holy shit, James. Oh, that's great. That was priceless when you said that time, though. Name a New York sports franchise. I'll never forget that. Yeah, exactly. The Bucks have no shot. But did anybody think Green Bay had a shot today? Honestly, if you would have picked before the game, and I think I would have even said Cowboys beat. But I've never seen Love play. I haven't been paying attention to football at all. It's not like I spend Sundays watching football when I'm working and doing other things. I don't have the time. But I was very impressed by Love. Let's see. Yeah, Jerry Jones. Oh boy. Shit. Anyway, it was still enjoyable. But you never know. You never know. You never know. Like, I don't think a lot of people would have said the Cowboys would lose today. I don't think a lot of people would have picked the Packers, even with Love. I'm not a big fan of Dak at all. This kid brought it. And they were showing the comments like of other players. Mahomes said he's going to be a special player. Aaron Rodgers, he said it too. He said he's going to be a great quarterback for the Packers in the future. You know, there's been a lot of praise for him. For today, I seen it for the first time, and I was like, why couldn't the fucking Giants have a quarterback like this? I can't stand a quarterback. And Daniel Jones does scramble a lot. But his accuracy and his arm suck. Every time he throws the ball, I get nervous. I don't know what the Giants are going to do. I don't know what they're going to do with Barkley either. They might let him go. I would let Daniel Jones go. He is not the franchise quarterback. Now, I don't know what position they're going to have in the draft. I have no idea. I haven't looked that far. I don't even know what quarterbacks are available in the draft because I haven't done no research whatsoever. Fantasy, you might know better than that for sure. You think that Dak is done in Dallas? That was what they were saying today. There's going to be a lot of questions about Dak. But even the coach and the coaching staff, okay, so now I don't know, where are the Giants? And they in the top 10 for the draft pick? NFL, that's not going to be determined. New York Giants 2024. Giants holds number 6 pick. The 6 and 11 Giants hold a number 6 overall pick. How deep is this quarterback? How deep is this quarterback field for the draft? Is it that good? Do you think that the others? So there are 3 quarterbacks, but you think those 3 quarterbacks are going to be taken in the first 5 picks? Those 3 are supposedly what? Studs. But again, you think they'll be gone before the Giants have a chance to get any of them? Okay, but again, do you think the teams above the Giants are going to take those quarterbacks as their franchise quarterbacks, future potential franchise quarterbacks? I think 2 for sure. Shit. So that doesn't make me feel any better. Unless the Giants trade up, but teams usually don't want to give up those picks. Not if they got a specific player in their mind. I know. What is the order? What is the... Because I'm not looking. I mean, I don't know if they're going to have it here. I'm just looking at Giant stuff. Oh, here it is. Bears, Commanders, Patriots, Cardinals, Chargers, then the Giants. So the Bears have the number 1 pick, and you don't think they're going for it. So Arizona's not going to take one either, you're predicting. So that leaves 3 teams ahead of the Giants. Commanders, Patriots, and Chargers. Here, you know what? There could be a... Okay. I was just going to say that. Bears trading out. I was just going to say that. Would the Giants try to trade up with the Bears and give them picks to get that number 1? Because if what you say, the Cardinals are not going to pick a quarterback either, that would leave 3 teams ahead of the Giants. And if they wanted to get that quarterback, they would have to do something with the Bears. Yeah. Patriots and Commanders for sure are taking a quarterback. That's 2 and 3. The jellyfish. I'm not buying that jellyfish shit. At all. Even Mark came up with thanks to Tiago. Yeah, but why can't the Giants trade up with the Bears and give them fucking picks or do something with them? If they're not getting... You got to remember, it's strategic. If the Bears are not going for a quarterback and you know the Commanders or the Patriots are, you could trade down. Giants trade up to get that quarterback. If the Bears aren't going for those top 3 tier quarterbacks that you said. So, you know what I mean? I don't see Miami is Okay, I'm only seeing the top 18 on this list. And Miami is not on there. Because they obviously made it to the playoffs, but the Jets are number 10. The Bears have 2 picks in the top 10. They got 1 and 9. They got 1 and 9. And the Bears got that pick due to the Panthers. Via Carolina Panthers. That's how the Bears ended up with that number 1 pick. Okay, so Mark had this picture for the show with that whole jellyfish nonsense. Right here. That. Now, think about this. Turn this where it's facing us more. You see the curve right here? Look at the way the letters are. Turn this a little bit to the side. This makes fucking sense. It's a balloon. At least it looks damn close. If anything I've seen, it looks really close. What do you think? I think that's remarkably close. And it's just, the only thing is, right? Do you know what I mean? Look at that. It definitely looks like that. You could even see it, like this piece. You could almost see it. Like even this. Remember, the angle's wrong. If this was facing us a little bit more, it might just look like that. I'm just saying. The Pokemon, I can't read that whole thing. Pokemon named Vulpix. What the hell is that? Fantasy. I don't know. What the hell is that? The Vulpix. It looks like, it almost looks like a squirrel. I don't know what the hell that is. But what are you saying that's in relation to? What's up, Genghis? So, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you might be talking about another one. This one looks like a squirrely looking thing. But the point is, it looks like what Tiago sent Mark. It does look like it. I think it's pretty much explained away and debunked. It kind of looks like Maximilian, the evil robot. It definitely looks like some kind of Gangnam mech kind of a thing, too. Good night, Fantasy. Oh, shit, I just did something. I'm just gonna look. I mean, if we have drones like this that could fly, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? How do we know it wasn't just some fucking drone too? If it's not what Mark said it is, or a person in a jetpack, yeah. But it could be anything. I don't think it's a UAP. Well, maybe it's a UAP by definition. I'm trying to see if there's others. Let me see. Hold on. Definitely not that. You could only imagine what we could have. That, you know. I'm trying to find something that kind of looks like it. I'm just skimming through. That's just a drone. Who's to say that they don't have a humanoid looking drone? You know what I mean? Like this one has 3 legs. Well, it's got an arm. This one. Now you would probably see the rotation of those blades. But I would not be surprised that they already have something like that. That's why I'm showing it. It's not out of the question it's some kind of a drone. Anything's possible. And I am leaning toward that too. If it's not what a balloon, it could be something like that. I wouldn't doubt it. What? No. Oh shit. It hasn't been fully tested. But they're making and they're engineering. Look, check this out. I'm just saying, it could be just like some kind of a drone that looks humanoid. We don't know. Anything's possible. You know what I mean? Can you? Because they have to be thinking about what it can and cannot do. Shit, I wish I could move like that. You know what I mean? A jetpack robot, of course. It makes sense. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Just because we haven't seen it in the public does not make it not exist. And maybe they were testing something. Who knows? But to say it's from another, it's an extraterrestrial, is going way fucking way out on a limb. That's just not something I would do. That's for sure. Not without further evidence. That's just way, to me, that's irresponsible. Because now you're going to have everybody think it is. Or, at the least, some people will believe it. And with AI, shit. You never know. I'm just seeing if I see any more things like that. And I don't believe half the things I see anyway. Like, this video is nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense. It didn't take much for anybody to come up with that one. Okay. Look at this. How old is this? August of 2021. We're getting closer to flying humanoid robots. Interesting. Full screen is unavailable. So they're definitely working on this. Flying robot, walking robot turns wings into legs. Flying dragon. What? What the fuck is that? That's supposed to be a dragon? It looks like a TIE fighter. So, well, the point is, anything is possible. Anything is possible. That's why I wouldn't discount it being some kind of a drone. At all. Well, they have an AI plane that flies with us now. Nope, nothing new, Dwayne, really. I forgot what it's called, but it's already working as a wingman or a wing AI. It's already in operation for the United States. This one. The XQ-58A Valkyrie. And we can look that up even more. Let's look it up on YouTube. Oh my God, it's almost 2 o'clock. Okay. You ready? This one. There's your wingman. AI. And it's actually serving as a wingman. Look. It's flying along with our military craft. It can go out ahead. Good night, Amol. Look at it. So it exists already, Lewis. It already exists. That's crazy. And look how easily it could be launched. This is the future of warfare. Holy shit. It's like fucking Terminator come true. That is cray-cray. So yeah, it exists already. But that's it. That's what it's called. And you got to remember, if this is what they're showing the public, you can only imagine what they're not showing us that they have. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, when you post something like that on the public domain, our adversaries are seeing it too. Our enemies are seeing this. But that's what we're willing to show. What are we not willing to show is the question. It is beautiful, isn't it, Jessica? But I'm just saying, you got to see the plane. I forgot who's developing it. Oh my God, it looks like something out of a sci-fi movie. I'm serious. It looks like something out of a science. It is badass looking. I saw it the other day. I was like, that is this. Look at this. This thing looks crazy. But that's not a good image of it. There's a better one. It's like, oh my God. It almost looks like a fucking UFO. Okay, that's not it. They're already working on the next gens. Because all of them are looking for that money, for contracts. They're all doing it. Yeah, this is the same one. I mean, there are so many. I know what I gotta do. But that one's a badass too. Yeah, China probably stole our shit. That's why. So it's the same image that I showed before. That's the one that keeps coming up. Try to get an image of it is really hard. It's not that one. It's the same fucking... This might be it. They don't have what?
Does Kendra has all his vaccination?
Yes.
He has to.
Yes, I already asked.
How do you know?
Cause he told me.
But
All right, Matt, I understand.
no, I'm not getting sick of it.
Okay, okay.
He's coughing a lot. Okay?
All right.
I'm not getting sick.
So this is what the next fighter looks like. This is a concept by Lockheed Martin. It almost looks like a triangle. And supposedly it doesn't have, it's like seamless the way they're building this together. So this could be the new look of a fighter. She's trying to talk over me right now, as you can all hear. We'll talk about this after I'm done. I'm going to be done in a few minutes. Yeah, okay, I know I bring a lot of problems. A lot of problems. Okay, so this is, again, the concept for the proposed next generation of air dominance fighter. She doesn't stop. She's relentless. But it's just a concept. But when you look at some of these things they're developing, it's like, holy shit. You know? So, who knows what we really have? The toys that they're developing. Anyway, it is after 2 a.m. I need to get the hell off and go to sleep. Because I got to take Momzilla to the doctor tomorrow. And she keeps ranting. And she'll drive me nuts. This won't stop. It's going to be coming in and out of the room at 2 o'clock in the morning. So, to Jessica, to Lewis, to anyone who may be watching on any of the platforms, have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. I'll be back tomorrow night. I may watch... It depends. If the Eagles are losing, I'm going to continue to watch. If the Eagles are winning, then I'm going to stream. It's really, I would like to see the Eagles lose tomorrow. So I'm rooting for the Buccaneers. I don't think they're going to win. I think the Eagles are going to win. But it would be beautiful if they lose. Now, I'm definitely rooting for the Bills. So, anyway, I'm out of here. It's time for bed. It's 2 a.m. Plus, I have work to do. Station work before I go to bed. All right,